Hello. Excuse me. Hello. This thing is definitely on, and welcome. However, I just caught a coughing fit right when I was supposed to push the button. A big mug of coffee. It's the same big mug of coffee, same size big mug of coffee that I always have for stream. But because I came to push the go live button in the midst of making the coffee, it is not warm. I'm going to let it sit there on the warming plate for a moment. And remember that I have a mute button. Did not expect that exactly when I was supposed to be pushing the go live button. Yikes, but I'm here. And besides the coffee, I also have the hydration, which is partially consumed already. How these things happen. Chat pause due to scroll. What does that mean? Oh, I need to catch up. There we go. We have much dancing has ensued. Welcome, my friends. Constellazio, lovely to see you. Water, I see you there. There is a robin outside my window that has decided to join us for stream today. My energy level and focus level and general well-being level is on the low side today. I was hoping for today to be the first of some more music streams. Not sure whether or not music will be in the cards today. We're going to start with RimWorld, and then depending on how I'm feeling, I'm conserving the option to transition to music, but I'm not particularly sanguine about that. Yes, Nightbot. Tea is lovely. Hydration in general is good. The coffee is not warm, so I might feel way better after I drink the coffee. That is entirely possible. 2 robins in the crepe myrtle outside my room. The crepe myrtle is slow to show signs of life in the spring, but it does have lovely flowers midsummer after everything else is way done. Just completely over it with all of the blooming thing that happens in the spring. It's it puts its summer frocks on. It's very lovely in the summer. All right. So today is a RimWorld beginning, and we have a colony which has gotten a reasonable start. It's not. It's been a bit bumpy as per normal. This has been a reasonable start for this colony. And we have a lot of named colonists, named for chatters, primarily subscribers. And there's precious little that I can do besides, these cute little crocodile emotes to say thank you for being a subscriber. So I do I do tend to say priority to subscribers on these colonists, but I'm going to go to my gaming screen and boot up the game, which I thought was already booted. It was, but then it wanted to run an update. I heard that there were some Windows updates going on today that took a considerable amount of time. Now I have 2 follower goals. Why do I have 2 follower goals? I really am not quite sure. I'm not This is not great. Okay, please bear with me while I try and adjust my overlays. This is unfortunate. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to load into the game first, and then we're going to adjust the overlays. All right. We are paused. That is where we want to be. And I don't like the place of that sub goal, so we're going to swap it out. Oh dear. I think maybe the quickest way to deal with this would be to move this down here. The question is, how big is my chat screen? Yes, sorry, it disappeared on you. I'm back. Okay. Everything's extra difficult today. One moment. Now the question is, will the chat disappear behind me or no? It will go over top of me. So if I move this here, then this will cover the chat, and that will also be annoying. Let's make the chat smaller instead. One moment, be right back. Nope, it's not that easy. All right. New idea. Thank you for your patience. All right. This theoretically might work. Let's just take away the follower goal entirely. There we go. And we still have information that you all cannot see. Oh well. Oh well. We're going to call it good enough. And we are our characters. Constellatio temporarily took the moniker of Pyros. Not Pyrrhus, but Pyros. But we are renaming. How do we do that? Renaming back to Constellatio. There we are. The Nine Totem. Indeed. All right, so when we last played this colony, we had just moved into our new and wonderful bedrooms. So now, finally, we have private bedrooms for all of us, plus a prison, which has been useful on occasion during this playthrough so far. We also have quite a lot of wildlife, as well as a pair of pigs, 1 alpaca, 3 turkeys, 4 muffalo, and 4 donkeys, including 2 baby muffalo and 2 baby donkeys. So let's look and see what the size of our pen is. There's our pen marker. Just so that we don't run any risk of overflowing our animal enclosure, it's good to keep an eye on things. All right, so everyone is peacefully sleeping away, and we are going to let that time run on and continue to have a look at what our building plans are next, because we have completely filled up our storage area. So I think maybe the first thing to do with our storage area is to organize it a little bit, because what we have right now is one single stockpile. And I think let's try making it into several. So, oh, that's not going to work. Shrink this that way. And we have to start over with a new stockpile zone. We're going to start it from that corner. Nope, that also doesn't work. Okay, fair enough. Shrink that zone away. And we're going to shrink it a little bit farther and start a new one over here. This stockpile is only for wood. Nothing but wood over there. And let's see, let's make a section for hay. A cold snap. Oh my goodness. Nothing but hay in there. Is that for sure where I want to keep the hay? I don't honestly know yet. I think I might make an area here where the animals can go to get their hay that's stored, and yet it would still be under a roof. Let's have a look at this cold snap. An unusual cold snap has set in. Cold snaps can quickly kill by hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space to survive. Wear appropriate apparel and try to harvest crops before they freeze and die. Now, what a cold snap means in an area where there is permanent summer means stop fueling your passive fuelers. Check on the fuel in your campfire. And try and bring in some potatoes. Actually, that doesn't really matter. They could freeze. This is ready to harvest. Mull, are you any good at harvesting things? I mean, a little bit. A little bit. Let's go ahead and harvest this. supposed to be roses, but it's hay. That's a mystery. All right, who else is good at cutting plants? Constellatio is the best, and I'm second best. Constellatio is sleeping. So after breakfast, I'm going to come out here and harvest the rice. The cotton plant is also ready to harvest. Do we not have a harvest area command? That might be something that's only for mods. I don't mean y'all mods that are here. I mean only for modifications to the program, which I do not run with at the moment. So this seems very odd to me that I'm having to... No. Let's see. There's got to be... Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Bam. Excellent. All right. The hay, the food stuff, the hay and the rice matter more than the cotton. It still would be a shame not to get the cotton crop in, but we'll see what we can do to harvest plants that are ready to harvest. We also have something up here, some hops. Are they ready? They are also ready. We'll just try and make a priority of plant cutting for everybody who can do it. Now, plant cutting, I think, might refer specifically to wild plants, chopping trees, harvesting wild heelroot and wild berry bushes and the like, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm going to go ahead and pop both of them up to the top for everyone who has a reasonable amount of skill at that, and we'll go ahead and make it 4 for everyone who does not have a reasonable amount of skill, which means they'll be willing to do it if I ask them to. Saluton Akvo. Welcome in. All right. If things freeze, if they freeze on the vine, that's a problem. If you harvest them but they freeze in the field before they've been brought in, that's somehow not so much a problem. You were busy, I know. Okay. We have hops, but we don't have a place to brew it yet. So that's another thing we need to plan for. I think we could increase this space and make it a room here. It seems like a thing to do. Oh, we need to be careful about our digging as there's something there. We have plenty of steel to make walls with, so we could go ahead and use steel. And we'll make the door out of wood because the wood doors, move faster. No, where are you headed? You're making an armchair, living in the lap of luxury here now. I'm going to go get a sweater and be right back. Ah, guys, We don't have game audio. Nobody mentioned that I had turned my game audio off. I think we run at about 60-ish. Music volume, I'm really not sure. Let's try that and see how it goes. Soft and cozy sweater. Might start feeling too warm once I start drinking the coffee, but at the moment the coffee's not really even up to drinkable temperature. There's that music, yeah. All right, what am I doing? Nothing. I need to get on it. I mean, everybody needs a little recreation time, but honestly, I think I need to get on it. Mole's busy. I don't want to just be sitting there doing nothing. Sitting on my hands. What's Irizanyo up to today? Cooking us some delicious meals. So Lune is harvesting the hops with Constellazio. And I have harvested a strawberry plant. Just one. Now I'm back to relaxing socially. Oh my goodness. What's my work schedule here? Ah, yes, I'm on a different schedule from everyone else. It's work time for everybody else, but it's relaxing socially and hanging out and recreating for me. Why? I remember why. Okay. My character, despite the pink hair, is excessively ugly. And in order to save us having problems, well, I have changed my work schedule so that I will, not be working at the same time as everybody, so that I can just keep to myself and not bother anybody with my very ugly face. It's sad, but that's how it is. And Water, you are haunting us in our hearts. I am sad. So Lune is happy, but not because you died. Irizanyo is sad. And Mole, don't think knew you very well. Constellazio is sad. I'm going to be sad for the longest, though. Yes, so Luna, you missed the wedding and everything. You all got the first bedroom. We built this bedroom before we built any of the other bedrooms. And now we all have bedrooms. What? Neither of you knew that? Yes. You got married a few weeks ago. Yes. It was a beautiful wedding. And you have a lovely relationship. You're very happy. You're in the honeymoon phase still. And we've had a party. Constellazio has a high opinion of Solune. And Solune has a high opinion of Constellazio. Yes. Hello, Irizanyo. Irizanyo's been busy cooking up a storm today while everybody else is trying very hard to get the crops in before the cold snap destroys them. Now, cold snap here means it's still above freezing, but it could maybe get down towards freezing. It's unusually cold, but that doesn't mean it's actually cold. Why do we have so much cotton growing? Oh, this is going to be rice. I see. All right. Somehow this accidentally got to be cotton. We have asked everyone to harvest things as soon as possible because of the weather. Having a look around. We have some protection up. Oh, I forgot. The devil strand will have to survive or not because it is not harvestable yet by any stretch of the imagination. We just planted it. It's this growing zone. Cocoa trees. Barely even planted. Barely planted at all. Did you manage to tame that Thrumbo, Irizanyo? Congrats if you did. That's not so easy. Did you have inspired taming? It's the only time I've ever managed to tame a Thrumbo is when I had inspired taming. I think we might luck out with the Devil Strand. Fingers crossed. We've invested a lot of time. Where did it go? Up. We've invested a lot of time planting this Devil Strand. I mean, the whole field isn't planted yet, but most of it is. However, let's read about Devil Strand. Temperature requirement. Minimum growing temperature, 0. Currently, it is -1. So we could lose it. It's freezing at night. That's unusual for here. I'm hoping to get an inspired so that I can get a set and maybe start breeding them. Yes, that's very, very difficult. Oh, happy day, Salune. I missed that. Do one thing, then heading over to celebrate. Yay! What a week, huh? Oh man, I love this music. All right, Mole, you are busy building things. Is that because you are no good at growing and stuff? All right, we have Mole, who is no good at growing not no good, but not as good, right, at growing things. And Mole is busy constructing things for us. Very, very useful. Irizanyo also, not so much with Green Thumb. Very, very good at cooking. So Irizanyo's taking the stuff that we've harvested in the fields and is making us delicious meals. And somebody could come and clean a little bit. Maybe somebody like me before I go to bed. Yes, indeed. I'm on my way to bed, but I'm going to clean up first because it's good to have a clean kitchen. Irizanyo was mentioning that one of the very few mods that they run with is one that helps you have a cleaner kitchen. Because for me, the frustration is that cleaning and firefighting are exactly the same. And I want to be able to firefight in some places where I don't want to clean. Like, for example, around my crops. I don't want to clean there. Dirt is dirty. Dirt is supposed to be dirty. That is the nature of dirt. It's great. But I do want to both firefight and clean in my kitchen. I found a different mod that lets you select levels, basically. So that's a different mod than the one I've used in the past. I used one that allowed you to separate out basically your home zone. In vanilla is the zone that you clean and the zone that you firefight in. So it allowed you to separate those out. I like the idea of selecting different levels of cleanliness. I think another way to handle it could be to change the flooring, because once you've discovered certain types of flooring, some types of flooring are inherently more clean than others, so they tend to attract dirt more or less depending on what type of floors you have. The first zone is the hospital and the kitchen, amen? And then the rest of the house. Sometimes I do want to clean in the animal pen. It's a thing. But I don't want to clean the back 40. I don't want to be cleaning out here where the devil strand is, but I do want to fight fire there. So that's something that I do specifically wish were different. All right. We have made some progress here. It is actually a room. We could have a light in the room. This is going to be our beer brewing room. Let's put in a lamp. And who is our miner? That's Irisanyo. All right. After cooking and hunting. Well, I'm also a hunter, so I could take on the hunting duties. In fact, Irisanyo, you do have a minor passion for it. All right, we'll let you keep it, but we'll just drop it way down the priority list. We'll let it be 3. 3 seems reasonable. So if the creating okay. Oh wait, I missed things. I left the home area intact, created an overlapping area for everything, including the animal places, which will be cleaned last. So if hospital and kitchen are cleaned, then the rest of the house gets cleaned, then we clean the animal barn. A minor. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Nice. Yes, Irisanyo has a minor passion, but who has an actual minor passion? She has a huge passion for mining, not just a minor passion for mining. Nice. All right, so cooking is still top priority. But I really need some of this to be dug out. How many meals do we have? We have some meals. We have 21 meals. We're good. We're good. We can temporarily, just have to remember we've done it. Don't let me forget we've done this. We've asked Irisanyo to focus on her true passion in life, which is mining. She is interested in building things. She's interested in art. But we have her doing the cooking. All of the cooking. Why? Because she's the most skilled. And we like not getting food poisoning. That's something that we love about Irisanyo's cooking. It's tasty, and we don't get food poisoning. I mean, it's theoretically possible we could get food poisoning. Like, for example, if nobody came and cleaned the kitchen, we could still get food poisoning. But in general, when Irisanyo cooks, we like it. All right, I'm going to try to turn my light down, and I did it wrong. There we go. All right. Continuing on, we have some building to do in here as soon as... Oh no, the devil's strand is dying. No, it's -10. It's not going to make it. Guys, that's our devil strand crop. We cannot harvest anything. This here is 54% grown. That's the most grown any of it is. None of this is that grown. This is 47. This is 36% grown. Nope. That's the end of the devil strand crop for this year. Well. We will try again next year. Sometimes it goes like that. That was our first attempt at devil strand. And frankly, hey, it's okay. Real Life Elena has inspired real life coffee brewing. Please tell us more. I'm very confused. Have you made yourself a cup of coffee? Is that what you're saying? That my cup of coffee has inspired you to get a cup of coffee for yourself? I would be very happy. But only if the coffee makes you happy. Sometimes when the coffee isn't getting warm, the solution is to drink some of it. Because then there's less coffee. Oh no! Oh no! A psychic drone. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect males. That's character males. Meaning like how your character is written. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. That means Salune and Mole are going to be in a bad way for a little while. What can we do? Let's do this. Let's give them a little bit more recreation time temporarily, yeah? We're going to double their recreation time. I don't know if this is going to make any difference at all. But we might as well try. Have we got enough types of recreation going on here? What do we have? We have a hoopstone ring. Is that really it? Oh no! How is it that we are this happy? Oh, because of the wedding. We're happy. Oh, you're going to Berlin? Yay. A French press. Yes, I loved my French press. I had it for ages and I finally dropped it and broke it. But I got that French press for free when I was in college. Somebody didn't even want it. And they were like, gonna get rid of it. And I'm like, I'll take that. And it came with coffee. And I used it to make tea because I wasn't a coffee drinker at the time. You're going in early March because my lift will be out for the month. That's a good plan, Irisanyo. Very good plan. Look at these lovely alpacas. Are they hanging out here because they want to join us? Do we have any alpacas? We do. We have one alpaca. We could adopt another alpaca. What do you think? We don't want to overdo it. We'll adopt that alpaca. We're not going to get into alpaca breeding. They are replacing it, which is good, but it takes a few weeks. Yeah. It is not a place to live with zero lift. I was inspired by your recent stream and tamed a few chinchillas in game. Yay! All right, so we're bringing in the cotton. I'm not doing the greatest job in the world, but I'm trying my hardest. So Lune is taking some quiet time. Irisanyo playing hoopstone. All right, what else can we do, guys, to have some fun? Game of board. If we bring in this cotton crop successfully, we might even be able to have a poker table. But we need to kind of expand our area here a little bit, I think. We need to make this room bigger. Nice. We'll divide it. We'll make it bigger and then we'll divide it in two. What does that sound like? We could do 3 rooms. We were planning on doing 3 rooms here, weren't we? God, it doesn't look like 3 rooms. It looks like maybe 2 big rooms. We'll see when Irisanyo is done here. Because I was gonna make a wall here. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah. Is that good? Or should we dig one more row here and make the wall here? Let's do that. I know I've gone back and forth on this, but I think that's what we want to do. Deconstruct this. this music. Wooden wall because indoors. Wooden door because that goes faster. All right, let's have a look at this over here. Irisanyo is getting to work, and we can begin to plan out what is going in here production-wise. We need a brewery and some fermenting barrels. That's how we're going to start here. Brewery goes here. We need a lovely wooden chair. Is that where the chair goes? I think that's where the chair goes. If the person stands next to the chair, we'll know that that is not the place to put the chair. I think this should be a decent size start. And it's not a room we're spending a lot of time in, so I'm not going to smooth the walls or add a floor. This is just for the fermentation process only. And for any workstation, good lighting matters. So we'll go ahead and add a second one of those. But for the brewery, temperature matters. So we'll also add a passive cooler here, which will not need to be used instantly. Actually, let's wait until the cold snap is over to build it. All right. Constellatio is harvesting. I'm meditating. Solune is harvesting. We could use some more herbal medicine. All right. And Irisanyo is working great. Look at all of that. She's fast. She's fast at this. Okay. And, by the way, oh, Pauline, saluton, hello, welcome in. The colony is coming along. At the end of the last stream, we moved into our new bedrooms. We have 2 bedrooms over here and 2 bedrooms over here. Now, 3 of them look like double bedrooms, but only one of them actually is at the moment. But I figured since we had a lot of wood, I might as well go ahead and make the larger bed so that if others decide that they'd like to pair up at some point. Sorry, I was just looking to see whether those lines matched up, and I couldn't figure it out at first for some reason. They do, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Mole is going to have dinner. I think they are managing all right. So Lune and of course is in such a good mood because of the wedding that this psychic drone is not really bringing him down. Mole, on the other hand, is feeling the effects of it a little bit more, but even just having attended the wedding has really, really brought his mood up a lot. Oh, and a fair. Tigan, hello, hello, hello to you. Welcome in. Things are going okay, considering that it's a cold snap and there's a psychic drone going on. I think things are going okay. We need to think about, where are we going to put our new poker table. Now, it would be maybe nice to have it in the dining room. Recreation / dining room? What do you think? Does that make sense? We can move this Taylor bench. Not yet. I want space for lights. Let's dig a little bit more here before we move the Taylor bench. We'll move the Taylor bench over here. Or I suppose we could move it over here. Let's do that. This can be reinstalled where? We don't have a hospital yet. A wild boar self-tamed. Let's just put that there. That'll be our prison cell / hospital. How long did it take you to learn Esperanto? Kiom da tempo vi bezonis por lerni Esperanton? I started learning Esperanto when I was 11, but I studied only until I finished the first half of the 10-lesson postal course, which at the time was the way for an American to learn Esperanto. Let's have a look at this. So that didn't count. And then I dropped it for a little while. One of these wild boars has self-tamed. I'm down with it. We also need to haul that. That's terrible. Why is that just sitting there? It's kind of too late for that, isn't it? All right. Maybe I could go and rope that, even though... Yeah, let's bring you into the fold. Do you want to live with us? Why do I have to go that way? I don't think that's a good idea. There's really no need for me to walk through the traps. I could spring one of them accidentally, and that's not good. That's how pathing works. How long ago were you 11? I'm not answering that question. Then I stopped for a while and I started learning other languages just because I was really interested in languages in general. I learned Middle English for a little bit, and then by that time I was starting to learn languages in school. So I started learning Spanish in school, and I I studied Spanish in school for 6 years. Middle English was very fun. And it was the same person who introduced me to Esperanto who helped me with Middle English as well. Duncan Charters, who happens to now be the president of the UEA. I follow Colin Gorey on Twitter, and besides conlanging, he teaches Old English. Whoa. And talks about it fairly regularly. Yeah, there's nothing recognizable in Old English to me, despite, like being a language person. I look at Old English and I'm like, yep, that's a foreign language to me. Middle English, you can recognize some things, right? But Old English, very different, very different. So I studied Spanish for 6 years in school. Then partway through that time, I added French, and then I added German, and then I added Russian. Double Strand is dying. And then I went back to Esperanto because I got burnt out. The hops plant is dying. Oh yeah. Then okay, guys, why are we planting? We should not be planting anything. We're going to lose our psychoid plant. Don't plant anything. We're in the middle of a cold snap. What are you thinking? Stop it. No planting. Oh no, you've been planting things. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Just don't. Okay. Are we done with that for now? Thank you. Good. All right. And then, so I got completely burnt out on like memorizing grammatical gender of nouns when Spanish has two and French has two, and they're the same two, but they don't map at all to the same way to different nouns. You could, bridge is masculine in one and feminine in the other, and people think about bridges as having feminine qualities in one language and think about bridges as having masculine qualities in another one. And why? And then German has, three genders grammatically for nouns to have, and they don't always make logical sense. Woman is female, but girl is neuter. Anyway, besides that, all of the conjugations and anyways, Esperanto doesn't have any of those particular complications. And so my, again, Duncan Charters, who got me my start in, yes, masculine, feminine, neuter. He got me my start in Esperanto. At that point, I was in university and he was my counselor, my academic advisor. And I went to him and I said, I have dedicated my entire academic career so far to languages. I've done summer studies every year so that I can make room in my schedule for languages, and now my brain won't anymore. I'm completely burnt out and I don't know what to do. And he said, all right, I have the solution for you. Don't worry about it. Everything's going to be fine. I want you to go to the summer intensive program. And I went, you're not hearing me. I'm burnt out. I can't do another summer intensive. I can't. Kiom da tempo vi bezonis por fari tion ĉi? How much time did you need? Because take. You don't take time. You use time. Depends on how you think about it. But from an Esperanto's perspective, you don't take time. You can't take time. Time just anyway. Sorry. So Duncan said, trust me. I promise that this will solve your problem. Kiom da tempo? Yes. How much time? So then I was 17, I think, then, and I went to NASC, which is a residential Esperanto intensive. And at that time, it was 3 weeks long, and it was for university credit for those who wanted it, and it was in San Francisco. Kioma horo estas? You can just say kiomas. No, it's not as common, but kiom is the question that you're looking for. You want to think about the time as a quantity. Yeah. How? Kioma horo. What? How much hour? Kioma horo estas? So just a side note, as long as we're thinking in English and then trying to translate into Esperanto, it's easy to get confused. And it is a step along the path, but it's a step along the path towards thinking in Esperanto. So he said, trust me and go. And I trusted him and I went, and he was right. It was the solution because within a few days, on a break in between class sessions, I was in the hallway just, stretching, resting my brain. And I started into a conversation with a man from Japan who did not speak English at all. And I did not speak Japanese at all, but he was a school teacher. And he was there to learn Esperanto. I was there to learn Esperanto. And we started up a conversation about the differences between the Japanese and the American schooling system and what it would mean for the world if if all of the countries in the world taught in the Japanese style versus if all of the countries in the world taught in the American style. What kind of a world would we have? What kind of people would we be in a few generations, etc.? And I went, oh, because that was after, yes, I started when I was 11, but I did not even finish learning the grammar rules. It was just an intro. And I was there for my first course, really. And to be able to converse on a meaningful topic for a meaningful length of time with someone with whom I did not share any other linguistic background. That was all the convincing I need to realize that the goal that I had of being able to, the reason that I had been trying to learn all of these languages was so that I could talk to people from other parts of the world who had other perspectives and find out what are their thoughts, what is their life like, what's the world like in other places. It's going to keep beep, beep, beeping. That's why I paused it in the first place, because here I am trying to have a serious conversation with you. And all we have is cocoa tree has died because of cold. Hop plant has died because of cold. Rice plant has died because of cold. Help. So instead of chasing all of those different languages in order to be able to talk to people all over the world, I decided, it's going to be a lot easier for my brain to learn one language, and I won't be able to talk to everybody in a country using that one language, because not everyone in every country learns Esperanto. But people who want to talk to foreigners learn Esperanto, right? That's not the only reason people learn Esperanto. There are people who learn it because it's intellectually interesting. It's an intellectual exercise for them. And some of them become culturally Esperantish and some of them don't. But yeah. Kial estas kioma anstataŭ kiom. Because you are asking for a description of the time. And the A ending indicates an adjective, which is a describing word. That's one way of answering your question. Another way could be because that's the way we say it in Esperanto. Esperanto is a logical language based on simpler grammar rules than in many other languages. And Esperanto is a living language that exists as it is spoken by the members of the community at large. So I think that's part of why it's sometimes a little bit hard for beginners to feel like they've been told, here are the rules, now you can do everything. And so they look at the rules and they extrapolate, oh, okay, I think it should be like this. And then they're told, oh, it's not like that. We say it this way. And they try to logic their way through it. But Esperanto isn't just logic. It also has many decades of history and literature, and it's existed in community for a long time. Alexaño. That's me and Irizanyo. We're having a meal. Oh, gone already. That was a very quick meal. Thank you, Constellatio. I didn't even see what happened. Just zoom. Zoom. All I saw was Constellatio go zoom. Good job. That's the key I want. There we go. I never expected on a Wednesday to get into a discussion about Esperanto. All right. I know Irizanyo is relaxing, but we also have to keep in mind that there is butchering to be done. So we're gonna add that in. So Lune is our researcher now that Korako is gone. Dear Korako and Water are no longer with us. Solune, this character, Solune, not Solune in real life, but Solune, this character, is happy that Korako is gone because they were rivals, and now Solune is the researcher. So Solune is happy about that. All right, so we're going to have this room for our kitchen, dining, recreation room. This will be a workshop. I had a few raids recently in my current colony, the one with the thrumbo and the many Arctic wolves. Yeah. I was starting to tell you the other day that I had seen a video that was about wealth management. And it talked about keeping raids down by making sure that the items you have are being used or sold. So that you don't just have a buildup of stuff. And that's something that I have not done a good job of historically. And I'm finding that it's helpful. I wouldn't say that I'm good at it yet, but it's helpful. All right, so Mol is working on the fermentation barrels. That's great, but we need to add a bill here to make wort. Now, this storage area, this is also going to be a storage area for wort and hops. We're going to make 2 storage zones. One here for hops. And one little one here for wort. So the fermentation station, the brewery fermentation station, otherwise known as a brewery, is where we turn hops, which are grown in this field over here, into wort, which is then put into the fermenting barrel. And I think it's a cooking skill. You have food for the wild boars. Yes, indeed. the previously wild, now tame wild boars. They don't change their names. It's interesting. Where's our little wild boar? Here we are. Wild boar 1. He's tamed, but he's still a wild boar. He's not domesticated. He's just tamed. There's a difference. I had just gotten back to stream when I saw the spam bot. Oh, good timing then. Thank you for being alert because I didn't even see it. I just saw you go zoom. Oh, this area, I didn't tell you not to sow there. All right. No sowing, no sowing. Don't sow the seeds, please. Because we are still in a cold snap. It is -1 degrees, even though it is daytime. All right. Mo, if you could move that bench, that would be helpful. We can then add a chair to that workstation. That'd be nice. And we'll add another lamp. Good, good, good. Very good. All right, now where are we going to put our poker table? I know normally a poker table would go kind of in the middle of the room with chairs all around it. Yes, mi loĝas en Usono. Mi estas usonano. When you've set up a zone for non-colonist human corpses, yes. Oh, with a wall. Oh, that's a good idea. Do en la komenco de la pandemio mi translokiĝis kaj mi loĝas en Norda Karolino. Sed mi sentas ke mi ankoraŭ konas neniun ĉi tie, ĉar estas pandemio kaj mi restas hejme la tutan tempon. Do yes. Estas tiel, estas tiel. Tiel la mondo iras, tiel la mondo iras, tiel la mondo iras, tiel la mondo. Tiel la mondo iras, tiel la mondo iras, tiel la mondo iras. Kaj vi? Tajgen en kiu ŝtato vi loĝas? Ĉu ni faras progreson ĉi tie? A little bit. We haven't really organized things very well, though. Mi loĝas en mi ne scias kie estas Do diru ĝin en la angla kaj mi helpos. Feliĉe mi legas la anglan. Vi povas serĉi ĝin en vortaro, ekzemple Glosby havas tradukilon. Vi povas provi tion. Interreta tradukilo ne povas esti perfekta, sed vi povas rigardi tie kaj poste kontroli. So what I'm talking about here is when you don't know how to say something, you can start by looking at an internet translator like Glosby, for example. I like Glosby because it shows you where it's looking, you know, and it shows you where it's getting its information. And as you scroll down, you can see examples of it. Marilando. Tre bone. So let's do this just for a second. Let's just use this as an example to show the process. I'm going to change screens here. We're pausing the game just for a second. I have to look at where my source is for this. Properties. Yes. Okay. So, let's try. Yeah. This should pop up. Maybe? No? Let me try again. Properties. Edge. Question is, will it follow me when I go to Glowsby? Yes, okay. So, I'm going to choose Esperanto here. Maryland. Boy. All right, so one can type in the word and then let me make this wider. Okay. And then we have, here's what Glowsby Translate thinks it should be. Maryland, maybe. The rule in Esperanto is if the word is completely international or sufficiently international, then you don't necessarily have to translate it. Google Translate says it's Marilando. Okay, well, let's see. Let's scroll down. We have some examples that it's found. And it's showing you where those examples are coming from. They're coming from almost all the same place. And so that's not necessarily a rich source of information. Tatoeba is a resource that has many sentences in order to do linguistic research, right? Wikimatrix is everything so far? Are they all from, almost all from Wikimatrix? I don't really even know Wikimatrix. But it gives you many examples. So you can see if it's giving you certain options and saying, well, it could be this or it could be that, then you're looking at your examples and saying, what kind of quality examples do I see? What seems best? And then when you look at one and you go, okay, most of these seem to be saying Marilando, then you can go to Vortaro no Eto, which is the Plena Illustrita Vortaro, the big Esperanto language dictionary. This is not a dictionary of glosses. This is a dictionary that describes the meaning of the Esperanto words in Esperanto. The Collins Dictionary for English, for example, or whatever. It's not a two language dictionary. It's just an Esperanto dictionary. So then you type the word in there, Marilando, and you see, yes, it's in Poivo. This is a resource that's trusted. So it's a way of checking, double checking. Say, did I choose right of the options that I was given when I went to the internet translator? Did the computer translator do a good job or not? We can double check. Yes, it did. So that's one way of finding out, how do I say blah in Esperanto? If you don't have a two-language dictionary, like for example, Benson. Let's look that up. This is one that I've used. There's also Wells that's very, very good, very good. Highly recommended. So, so this is like two dictionaries that are useful if you speak English and you're trying to learn Esperanto, but also how to do it online if you don't have the paper dictionaries. I hope that was helpful process-wise. Now let's go back to our regularly scheduled gaming stream. There. Okay. All right, so we have some visitors, but they aren't here to trade with us. They're just passing through, saying hey. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, heck. They just started a fight. Danny called Waltz a caribou. This drove Waltz into a rage and he began a fight. That wasn't the first thing that happened either. Danny also spoke negatively of Waltz's relationship status. Now I want to know, what is Waltz's relationship status? If Waltz has a partner, that person is not here. So it could be that Danny was bad-mouthing Waltz's partner who didn't come on this excursion, who stayed home, or was saying, you're single, haha. However, Danny also might be single as far as we know. Danny doesn't have good relationships with anybody here. I'd try arrest Danny for socially fighting on my map, but it's not. Tetere or parentese. Parentese is very common, means parenthetically, but it's totally normal to say that in Esperanto as opposed to in English where we don't just go around going, oh, parenthetically. We do that, but we don't say it. It won't work to arrest Danny because Danny is unwaveringly loyal. Waltz, on the other hand, is not. But if I arrest any of them, then their whole group will be mad at me. And right now, it's not worth it because I can't just like drop ship them presents. It's like, etc. A little bit. Additionally, it means additionally. Wow, my brain is not. Hang on, we're going back to here. My brain is not providing me with the answers I'm looking for. So we're going to switch this back out. Why can I not say a simple answer? Moreover, besides, or furthermore. Less frequent translations, by the way. Additionally, in addition to what's been said. Yeah. Weird. Oh, in Dutch we do say between parentheses. Between parentheses, I enjoy your stream. Yeah, sorry about my brain today. It's not doing well today. But we have resources and we know how to make it work. So we can look at these options here and go, oh, that gives me an idea. And then we scroll down and we can look at examples. And these examples come from a lot of different places. So if you notice, these words here that are highlighted on this side have different endings. The word that we were discussing, that Irizarno suggested, cetere, ends in an E, which means it's an adjective. Hey, parenthetically, I walked the dog today, so you don't have to, unless you want to give him a second walk. It's fine. So, adverb. It's describing the action of the verb here. How did he remark mention to, oh, this translation is not that great. They left out some information. Anyway, the air steward. That's cute. The female air steward, aer stewardino. We don't say air stewards anymore, do we? I thought they were adverbs, not adjectives. That's what I said. Didn't I say that? Did I say adjective? Oh, heck. See, what did I tell you? My brain today. Words that end in E are adverbs. And my brain today is not doing well. Even just clicking on the right buttons has been a big struggle for me today. But yes, I accidentally said adjectives. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. We're going to have to delete that VOD. All right, I'm not enjoying looking at these flashing shoes. They're too flashy. I don't mean they're flashy shoes. I just mean they're flashing. So anyway, if we want to say moreover, additionally, by the way, we use the adverb form because we are describing the verb. In what way did that verb happen? Additionally. Motorciclo. Motorciclo. Normala vorto, motorciclo. Ĉu malfacilas al vi motorciclo? Kia ciclo, motorciclo? Are we looking for tongue twisters? Petro, vi la permeson de la patro, nepre prenu por partopreni entreprenon. Ĉu ŝi ĉiam je ĉio ruĝiĝas? Servo servu cin por cerbo el cervo de serva cervo. Malfacile. La oleo el ailo jam je junio junas. Schraubo. Oh, Schraubo is a word I like. Schraubo. 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 Is it the sh-r combination that's tricky? Schraubo. Schraubo. I suppose it takes some muscles that we're not used to in English. Schraubo. 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 Well, the R by itself, even without the sh in front of it, is tricky for Americans, I think. Not only Americans. Okay, this is too bright red for me to handle today, so I'm going back to our game. Too bright red, cannot do. Page design matters. Irizano is hauling the hops over here, and I'm thinking that making beer might be something that Irizano gets involved with. I could be wrong, but I think that's the thing that the cook is going to be primarily taking charge of. Constellatio. We have a problem. This should not be a gather spot. I wondered what was going on in there. This should not be a gather spot. This should not be a gather spot. But in here, we can definitely make that a gather spot. That's fine. All right. Dek kvin. Dek kvin. Dek kvin. Dek kvin. No. Technically, yes, but do I always... Dek kvin. The question is, Irizanyo, how to pronounce K twice without putting a vowel. Postagmezo. I think in normal, relaxed, everyday speech, people tend to not clearly pronounce a double consonant. Yeah, because in order to pronounce a consonant twice, you really need some sort of a vowel, and that would actually be adding a letter that doesn't exist, which is even stranger than, don't you think? The cold snap is over. Ah, finally. All right, so that means we can go through all of our planting areas. Gosh, let's find them. Here we are. And, oop, I never turned off sewing there. Oops. And turn them back on again. Oh, that one never got turned off. That one never got turned off. Turn that back on. Chocolate, please. Where's the devil strand? Did not all of it die? Not all of it died. Hardly any of it died. Oh, I'm so happy. That's wonderful. All right, so we have 2 sets of visiting people here right now, and none of them want to trade with us. It's rather disheartening. I kind of wish they did. All right, cotton has moved down here. This is now going to be rice. We have potatoes and potatoes. Potatoes and potatoes. Why is that? I suppose I wanted some potatoes outside of the fence. Finna. Yes, finna. It's very easy to pronounce N twice. It's not like one of those it's just you lengthen it to be double long. Finna. As opposed to fina. Finna. Fina venko. Right. So the difference... Oops. Fina. 1 N. Fina with 2 N's is Finnish. Like the nationality. Always capitalized. Finna. 1 N, fina, 2 N's, finna. Finnish, yeah. With 2 N's in English. All right. I'm planting the rice. Remember, my work schedule is different from everybody else's. And I think our mood debuff is now over. So we're going to put the schedule back to normal for the gentleman in the colony. We code switch here a lot, but that one's one to be careful with. Those are 2 different words. Knabel, boy. Cannabel, cannabis. Knabel, boy. Cannabel, cannabis. Not the same thing. Armchair has not been built yet. Ah, we have nowhere to put that? Really? Okay, we need to expand this zone a little bit. Excellent. All right, so Luna's taking over in planting the rice. We also have roses here. And, oh, this cloth needs to be hauled in. Who can do it? Is anybody up for that? Y'all are hungry. That's because Irizano was working on some other things for a while. Okay, we'll get that squared away pretty soon here. Now we can eat. And after you eat, could you haul in some of this cloth, because we want to make a poker table. And I think we're going to put it here, even though that's not in the middle, because we currently don't really have enough room. And there's only 5 of us, so how many people are going to be playing poker at once? Realistically, whenever I've made a poker table and I've given it its maximum 8 chairs, I've never had 8 people playing poker at the same time. The reason why I'm learning Esperanto is because I want to become a polyglot. I'm starting off with Esperanto because it's easy and I want to get myself used to learning languages. Did you see the TED Talk about that? Is that what put you onto it? How did you pick Esperanto? How did you find out that Esperanto would do that for you? I want to find out the mistakes I make so I learn future languages like Spanish and French faster. Honestly, I learned an awful lot about English when I learned Esperanto. 57% of my school where I live speaks Spanish. So cool. Super. All right, we're going to add some chairs. Rice here, but where's the hay? But where's the hay? This is rice. This is rice. This is potatoes. This is cotton. Guys, we're not growing any hay. What's going on? All of these honestly should be rice. I guess we'll grow hay here. That'll do. This might wind up being too much rice, but on the other hand, I'm learning a lot about English too by learning Esperanto. But I was messing around in Google Translate like 5 months ago when I saw Esperanto and thought it had an interesting name. It looked Spanish, so I searched it up and watched a video about it. I'm so curious what video you wound up seeing. There's one that's coming to the top of my mind. It's called Learn Esperanto First. And it was a TEDx talk. about using Esperanto as a springboard to other languages. Like kids learn the recorder as a springboard to the flute. Technically speaking, I think kids should also learn the ukulele before they try and learn violin or guitar. But hey, yes, Esperanto is an excellent springboard to languages. It's not directly related to all languages, but it gives you a lot of tools and some cognates. All right, we're about to have some more fun here. That's excellent. And then the little one, what's that game board called? Game of We should have one of those here. Oh, we do already. Excellent. That's fine. Oh, yes. Can you is there a mod who would be free to help with that? Esperanto explained by human interests. If there's a mod who would be willing to be whispered that link, I don't have posting links open to everyone. Thank you, Water. Tygan, could you whisper that link to Water and Water can post it? Since there are so many bots who come in posting links, I just have links for mods only. Oh, heelroot. Ah, yes. Strawberries, yes. Okay. I didn't actually get everything turned back on again. I hope I don't randomly find a field that's been turned off later on. I mean, better to find it than not to find it, but yikes. Thank you, Water. Okay, so we are catching back up after that cold snap. And once everything is planted, I'm going to ask everybody except Constellazio to chill on the prioritization of planting things because I think we should stay caught up at that point to a certain extent. In fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and gradually tone it down. So Lune, Alex, let's see. Let's have, no. Let's have Solune bring it back a little bit. And leave just me and Constellazio on duty for that at the moment. Now, I'd like to make a little place to store hay and kibble right here. And we're going to make a wall. Oh, let's see. Let's make a wooden wall here and an animal flap door. And same thing here. We'll make a wooden wall here and an animal flap door. Enjoying a game of cards. I guess solitaire at the moment since nobody else is sitting there. Yeah, so if it's not a word, then it's a combination of letters and it's hard to know how to parse it because Esperanto is an agglutinative language. It's made up of certain word parts called morphemes that are added together to make words. So you can make up real words by combining those morphemes together. But when some of these aren't morphemes, then how, I mean, yes, I could say that string of letters, but you typed something random. I I know it's just it's not a fun game. Gotta say. You could type me any real long combination of letters and it still wouldn't be a fun game. Yeah, exactly. It's not a fun game. It makes no sense. Yeah. It'd be a lot more fun if you combined morphemes rather than just picking random letters. All right, we have an attack. There's two folks. They are a 17-year-old and a 41-year-old with a short bow and a steel ikwa. Is ikwa a throwing thing? No, ikwa is not a throwing thing. So we have one with a distance weapon and one with not a distance weapon. Air. It's a random combination of letters in order to try to get in all of it's the combination of letters that we use to test to see whether or not our keyboard can type in Esperanto or not. It has all of the letters with hats and hooks on them, but it's actually made up of morphemes. Doesn't make a ton of sense. Echo shanjo chiujaude. It doesn't make a ton of sense, but it's made up of morphemes. So we can say it, we can type it, we can remember it. In order to be able to pronounce or analyze something in Esperanto, you have to be able to identify the morphemes. And what's a morpheme? A morpheme is the smallest combination of letters that has meaning in and of itself. It's not a whole word necessarily. It's just a combination of letters that has meaning. That's right. Morpheme. Yes. And when a language is made up of morphemes, small combinations of letters that have meaning, a specific meaning in and of itself, it's called an agglutinative language. So Hebrew is an agglutinative language. Esperanto is an agglutinative language. German looks like it a little bit, but instead of morphemes, it's got individual words that are stuck together. So we also in English have compound words. So imagine if some of those compound words weren't actually words that stood by themselves. They were smaller than words. Agglutinative, yes, water. That's correct. All right, so how are we going to deal with these two? We have this area here. Constellazio has a mace. I have a pila, throwing spears. So Luna has an ikwa. Irizano has a pump shotgun, not a good one. And Mole has a recurve bow, an excellent one. All right, let's tell our doggies to go hide inside. We have a puppy. All right, let's edit our zone to include this new area here. There we go. Technically, I could add those areas. I think I will, just so that if they need to hide, oops, they can do it as quickly as possible. So then they'll go to the closest safe area that there is as quickly as possible. I think that's a good idea. So we'll ask them to go inside. Are they attacking immediately? They are not. All right, that's good. Oh yeah, I'm realizing I didn't give you a straight answer to that question. How long did it take me to learn it? I did the first 5 lessons of the postal course, like I said, when I was 11, and then I dropped it. And then I studied for 3 weeks from a book before I went to NASC, and I studied for 3 weeks there. And at that point, I was conversational. I wasn't completely fluent, but I was conversational. But there's no substitution for direct immersion, 24/7 immersion. Korako, bonvenon. I'm going to take a short break. We can talk about learning resources. There are a lot of things that are available now that were not available when those of us here who are fluent were learning. So we can point you at the things that helped us, but we can also point you at things that have come about since then. So I guess I'm opening that topic of conversation up to the group. What resources were the most helpful for you when you were learning? And that includes community. And what resources have you seen since then that you wish were available when you were learning that you would have used if they were? Lernu, for example, yes. When I was using a postal course, it would have been very cool to have a website to teach me in the way that Lernu does now. I love how you can read along and click on a word that you don't understand, etc. But I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and be right back. Hello, I am back. Oh, I'm scrolling back. Wow, okay. So iris año. Started making YouTube videos after a year or so, and that was 3 years ago. And Korako was conversational in less than a year. I think in today's world, a lot of people only type with people for a while. Iris año saying, I didn't start speaking with other people until after I started making the YouTube videos. And back in the day, we had pen pals, so we only wrote at first. So that could be like the equivalent of hopping in chat on a Twitch or hopping into a Discord conversation or whatever. No waiting for your pen pal to write back. That's pretty darn cool. Real-time conversations, but still just writing at first. And then where do you go for that listening comprehension practice? We've got YouTubes now. I mean, I had a cassette course that I used for my listening comprehension practice. Wasn't a lot of variety to it. You listen to those 2 cassettes over and over again, and boy, I learned all of those sentences. Iris año started with an email course before Lernu. Korako used Duolingo, Lernu, and YouTube. Very cool. Korako was done with school and didn't find a job right away. Spent free time studying Esperanto. Yay. Taigen started learning at the end of last year. Awesome. 800 words. Very cool. I remember when I was first trying to jump that gap from I know these words to I can structure some sentences to I can converse. That transition period involved a lot of post-it notes of words on the things that those words belong to all over, everywhere. Plus then me going around and basically narrating out loud or in my head everything that I could think of in Esperanto. And that's not a conversation, but it's creating language. So as much as I could without translating from English in my head, just using the Esperanto words that I had. But when you're first starting out doing that, I think this, hot take here. I think it's a-okay to do that, and you just use whatever English words you need to bridge the gap until you have more Esperanto words. But 800, that's not shabby. There are Taigen, be polite. Be polite. That's the second time you've asked people about their age in chat. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. What if Iris año were actually underage and weren't allowed to be here? And then I would have to ban, and that wouldn't be cool. Iris año is a vampire of circa 5,000 years old. Taigen in high school. Very cool. Very cool. Today, Iris año got a card from South Korea. I'm sorry it's taken me so long to catch up. You guys have done an amazing job keeping the chat lively while I took my break. Thank you so much. Korako almost immediately started thinking in Esperanto, and when I didn't know a word, looked it up in an online dictionary. And which online dictionary did you use? If you would like to share that resource with the group. Taigen's using own method. Tell us more. Anki, yes, absolutely. Anki is awesome. If you want to put a link to that in the chat, Iris año, that would be very cool. Tried to start again, and then the dog got sick again. No. Tu vivo las mangi, venuci tien. Oh. So Taigen started by learning the basics and then studied a book. Oh, which book was a slow method for you? All right. Not engaging enough. All right. Complete Esperanto. Yes. I wasn't asking about no one's age. Ah. You kind of asked me. I'm ancient. Yeah, let me show and tell that book. I've done it a million times, but I'm going to keep doing it because these are my newest books. So like I've said before, I was trained through NASC as a teacher, but these books came out after I taught at NASC, and recently I've started teaching online again. So I ordered these books so that I would have these resources. This is for kind of intermediate level, and this is more advanced level students. So I think they're great. And I've been enjoying having these as a resource. And I don't hesitate to recommend them. Thank you for that link. Oh, and you have it signed by the authors. Yeah, I actually, I know both of the authors, but I ordered the book online and I didn't order it directly from them. It would have been like how to get it signed by both of the authors. I would have had to take it to an event where they both were. Well, oh, you should buy that book in paper and have it signed by the authors. Well, you could. Absolutely. I bought the Esperanto version of the Toki Pona grammar book while I was at the Esperanto conference, and I met Jan Sonia there, but I didn't remember to bring the book that day. I didn't get it signed, and I have a signed copy of the English language but I opened it several times. I never really got into it, but when I had an Esperanto copy, that was all it took. Like for me, learning Toki Pona from English, my brain wasn't having it. There's a paid version and a free version of Anki. Yeah. Oh, they're different? They're made by different people? Ooh, I did not realize that. I thought they were different versions of the same thing, but it's been a long time since I've used Anki. One of the things that I love about Anki is you can change the color of the text. And so when you're studying a language that has grammatical genders, you can use color coding to help you with that. I find that that's something that I appreciate about Anki. The app on iOS is paid, but it's worth the money. Yeah, I only used it on PC myself. And the best tool for the job is the one you can afford and the one that you're going to use, for sure. I mean, if you can't afford an app, then it's not the right app for you. Oh, it's called Anki Deck, not Anki App. I see. Okay. Very cool. And Constellazio posted a link to Libreyo. Oh, that's a how to order complete Esperanto. Very cool. Thank you for that, Constellazio. Kurako, could you put links to the Tuya Vortaro and the Lernu dictionary? Because Taigen, if you're not using Lernu, the website, I highly suggest it's a really, really great tool. It's got a whole bunch of different facets to it. So if you explore it, you're going to find a lot of really powerful tools. Thank you, Korako. All right, I'm going to stretch, and I'm highly considering, now that we have survived our first 2 challenges and we are about to survive our third, I'm thinking about after we handle these raiders here, switching into a music category. I'm thinking that's something I would enjoy doing. It's very warm. I think the sweater, now that I've had the coffee to drink, I think the sweater is too warm. I'm gonna have to go back to the short sleeve shirt. Yes. Yes, better already. Reta Vortaro, also very useful. Thank you so much. Okay, this is making me think. I'm gonna go through this after stream and pull together some of these resources with some others and make a pin or a post or do something that where this is a little organized and it can stay in the Discord. I have chocolate. Okay, now I don't want people going too far away. I'm just keeping an eye on these two. They are not starting their attack yet, but I'm just keeping my eye on everybody so we're not too far away. I want us to be kind of relatively close to home. Yes, in fact, there's quite a lot of meetups that happen online. And actually, one of my moderators lives in Maryland and has an in-person meetup that happens semi-regularly. I'm not sure how often, at least once a month. And there are several people that attend that. It's pretty small, but it's a big difference to like in person. It's really helpful. A video call is good, but in person is even better when you can. I know, Maryland's like a whole state, but it's not a super big state. My state, North Carolina, has NASC, which is the residential course, but that's 5 hours from me. It's not like I'm going to go there every weekend for a get-together or something like that. Once a year, yes. More than once a year, actually. Irizanyo can tell you about Amikumu. Here we go. Everybody's asleep. Don't be sleeping. Oh. It's time. Sorry about that. What did I tell you about my brain today? All right. Here's something that I find helpful. When I'm on a map, I go through and I look for the evidence of other colonization that had been here in the past. And I go into architect, orders, claim, and I claim the area. I've already claimed it, so I can't claim it again. And then my colonists will repair it eventually and gain skill in constructing. And then I can tell them to deconstruct it, and then they'll gain materials to use in other construction projects. But the side benefit is that sometimes it will attract the attention of raiders who will go and try and deconstruct, attack some of that, instead of coming directly to fight with me, and then I can fight them off fewer at a time instead of all at once, which I appreciate. Eventa Servo, scheduled video meetings, and some of them are in person, but it will say on each item whether it's in person or online, usually on Zoom, sometimes on something else. And a lot of those are things that were in person and then went online when we had the pandemic. And other things are things that were designed to be online from the get-go. Ekparolu, for example, always has been online. So that's something where they take people who are more experienced speakers and pair them with people who are less experienced speakers for a conversation practice. So the more experienced speakers volunteer to be uncles and aunts. Yes, that's right, Korako. Directory of Esperanto events, for sure. And whatever your interest is, I mean, you can find something about anything that you're interested in, pretty much. And if you can't find it, well, you can organize it yourself. All right, so Wolfie is the one that's closest, but not coming directly for us. Where are you going, Wolfie? I wonder. What are they doing? They say they're commencing their attack, but they're not coming to confront me. All right. We're going to have to bring the fight to them. Don't know where they're going or what they're up to. Ah, attacking the sarcophagus. No, please, that's Water's sarcophagus. I don't appreciate you. You've set a fire in Korako and Water's sarcophagus. I definitely don't appreciate that at all. And where are you going? You're going to set a fire in my Devil Strand, huh? Okay, somebody could put out that fire. Yes, please. You're just walking right past me. Oh, not anymore. All right. This guy going over here. How interesting. Interesting choices. If he's here, where will he come next? He might come all the way up over here, but he might decide to come back through here, in which case I think I can take the risk of just letting everybody go about their business. Amikumu is an app for your phone to find speakers of any language. You can set up which nearby and contact them. Yes. Another server I moderate, I made an Esperanto learning resources channel that had links to all the resources I could find. Awesome. Is that a Discord server? So I really don't care that this guy is trying to make trouble over here. That doesn't bother me one bit. And I think there's a good chance that when he comes back in, if he gets tired of doing this and he decides to come back in, that he might come through here and take care of his own self. So, do we have a place? Yes, we do. We have a graveyard. We've put some of them here, some of them here. I think it's hilarious that I often claim the existing walls and then the raiders attack those. It's quite useful. Oh, very cool. Is it one that I'm in? I don't know. I think I might have joined one that you had suggested, but I'm not sure. Oh, he's going north. Okay. Well, phooey. Okay. People would like to go back to bed. However, I think he's going to be coming back around this way. And I did put some traps there, so yep. Okay. Well, that was highly effective. Y'all go back to bed now. So, once we make these graves, we can consider that a good day. All right. I forgot about that, Yorijanyo. I think I have that set up. Maybe I don't. Okay. So Taigen, I think out of the things that have been suggested so far, that Amikumu would be your next best bet. Because it will specifically show you. I think your two best bets there are going to be signing up for Ekparolu, which will pair you with a speaker who is specifically wanting to help someone new get practice speaking the language. And Amikumu will help you find people in your area who want to find other people speaking the language. Let me write that down. Amikumu and Ekparolu. All right. I think that's good. Oh, we have some happy donkeys doing the thing, and our food source is excellent at the moment for the animals. For people, not quite so much because we had that cold snap, but we're coming out the other side. We are going to save for today, and we're going to switch into the music category. I have been wanting to do more music. Yeah, it takes a certain amount of energy and brain cells, and so we're gonna make an attempt to do some music today. I'm trying to match the amount of ring light to the amount of light from the computer screen and the window, and let's see. Quitting the RimWorld game. Do you all see me in the music category now? I should be. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Oh, song list was up the whole time? Because I just noticed it now. Was it up that whole time? Was it up while I was playing the game? That doesn't make any sense. Gonna try adjusting my camera to show more of the instrument. Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, I need to get that. I need to get my overlays organized a bit better because they've been a mess and I've been futzing with them every single stream, and I know that I'm duplicating my efforts in a way that you know the answer to that. You wouldn't be asking the question if you didn't. What do you think, Taigen? Yup. Now, if you want to say a professional hoper, it's an example of how there's some things that we say in one language that we don't say in another language, not in that way. Korako, you're stirring the pot. Korako's about to give you examples of all of the different ways in which you could say a hoper in Esperanto, none of which are going to be the word that you were looking for. If you said mi estas Esperanto, that would be I am a hoper. Yeah. But how many times do you say I am a hoper in English? And what do you mean when you say I am a hoper in English? So do we really say that in either language? Well, it depends on the context, I suppose. Yep. You, in that case, mi estas Esperanto, you wouldn't capitalize it because it's capitalized as the name of a language. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Let's see if we can't add that to the song list, because it's not there. C major 7, that's this, right? Yeah, right? I think I'm going to need a capo. And it's very dark in here. I need more light. I used to have another light and it just stopped working for some reason. But this is, it's not nearly as bright in here as it looks on screen, so I have to turn on an actual light. And then adjust this up so that I have some fill. That was down. I want it up. That's not great. Esperanto usually would mean in Esperanto, yeah. Okay, let's see where to put the capo. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us, only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do. We're gonna have to add it to the song list, Water. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. Imagine no possessions. Oh no, wait, the chorus. I skipped the chorus. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one. Well, guys, that's the smoothest live learn we've ever had. That was not on the song list. Water, way to go. Water just put that on the song list in the middle of my playing it. Meanwhile, I will add... Oh, I haven't even signed in to Streamer Song List yet. That's how on top of it my mods are. I have a new song in my Streamer Song List without even having signed in yet. What the heck? How you do that? Y'all magical. Kanalon? What if we had a pin that linked to a document that we could put in Mal Crocodilejo? What do you think about that? I'm not saying no. I'm just saying let's consider our options. What? Okay. I have to go get my phone so I can put my SMS code in. And I should add log into Streamer Song List as a pre-stream activity. That would work too. Okay, let's do that. And then, of course, the question becomes editable document that we can all add to, those of us who have permission to add to it. I'm struggling right now with trying to find a text editor It allows me to use Typee or Eck or some other substitution system, because some text editors don't allow Esperanto diacriticals, and other text editors, I don't have a solution yet. So if any of you have any ideas about that, I don't know. How about let's discuss it after stream? Because I don't necessarily have the answers right now, and I'm trying to log into Streamer Songlist and do the music thing, and my brain cells are not cooperating to do multiple things at once. So let's take it up over Discord. Awesome. All right. I need to find... Oh, this should not be this hard. I hate this, that this is this hard. So frustrating. Absolutely nothing is the same for me after COVID. It's not the same kind of brain frustrations as I had after my brain injury, but it's similarly significant. Similarly frustrating. All right, we're adding tabs. And by tabs, I mean a chord chart. That'll do. That's a clickable link. Whee! I do like that this automatically saves. All right, we have a request. Yeah, make yourself some dinner. Dream a little dream of me. But the Esperanto version, this is one of the first songs that I translated. I don't want to say it's the first one, but it's one of the first ones. Stellato brilla sore, noct brisoi hamon flustras a torre, en arbe birdoi cantas a mi, sonjo non primi. Aia. Dormi cumin per chiso, balsamo dolce chiel melisso, solezza mi sospira salvi, sonjo non primi. Mi restas dum steliel fadas, pro urgio de chi, s'inclino ec flami restadas, o carabis, jen venas dormiculo, jen venas senzorgiga lundulo, bracumas vin per nocta magia, sonjo nun primi. sensor ikalun brakumas vin per nokta maki. Sonju sonjo nutri, sonju sonjo nutri, sonju sonjo nutri. I am, I guess, due to the computer having been on for a while, really overheating. So I'm going to need to take a short break to try and cool the room down a little bit. And I don't want to open the window because when I do, the top end of my voice goes away. I love fresh air, but my voice does not. So I'm going to turn the fan on in here and open the door, maybe even like open and shut the door a bunch like this, and take a moment to walk around in the cooler part of the house. The heat is not doing anything to warm the house right now. It's just the computer and the fact that I have my door shut. There's no reason for me to have my door shut because I have the house to myself right now. So I'm going to leave the door open, and I'm going to take a super short break to cool down, and then I will be back with lots more music. And no more chocolate. It's gone. That's it. More hydration. That's the other thing I will be back with. All right. I'm going to go to the BRB screen. And we're not going to have any audio for the BRB screen this time. Last time we had RimWorld audio. This time we are not going to have audio. I could. You guys think I should put my starting music on my BRB screen? It's something to think about. Should we have music on the BRB screen? I don't know. All right, I'll BRB. whew, it was at least about 10 degrees warmer in here than in the rest of the house. It seems like sometimes RimWorld really makes my computer heat the house up, and other time, and not the house, but the room up, and other times not so much. I think having the door open and a cooler, more breathable shirt on will help. In fact, I'm already feeling like a really significant draft from the door, so I may shut that in a moment. And we'll go back to the queue. There's nothing in the queue. All right. Let's see. Do we continue on the theme of the last music stream, or did I play all of the songs that I had? I think I probably played all of the songs that I had in that theme. That's fine. Is that your bedroom or a curing chamber? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Something like that. Let's try this. Don't know if my tabs are in order. I mean, my chord chart's not in order. All right, so we have some chords here. They are not quite right, but we'll do our best. Dropping frames. Wonder why. Not a lot, but I don't know why my CPU usage is in the red. Curious. Don't know. These mist-covered mountains, a hometown for me, but my home is the lowlands, and always will be. Someday you'll return to your valley and your farms, and you'll no longer but to be brothers in arms. Through these fields of destruction, baptisms of fire, I've watched all your suffering as the battles raged higher, and though they did hurt me so bad, fear and alarm, you did not desert me, my brothers in arms. are so many different worlds, so many different suns, and we have just one world, but we live in different ones. Now the sun's gone to hell, and the moon's riding high. Let me bid you farewell. Every man has to die, but it's written in the starlight, and every line on your palm. We're fools to make war on our brothers in arms. That song is about the Falklands War. War is always heartbreaking and stupid, but extra so when it's people who are brothers. There are so many families that are connected through marriage and through people moving back and forth between Russia and Ukraine. And Ukraine's children are now being taken away. Korako says, "Iamne estos plu milito interni homaranoi." It's going to take a lot of people waking up. Will we achieve that before we find a way to evolve economically? Maybe there are more reasons for war than economic ones. Certainly, there are more reasons for war than economic ones, but as long as we have economic reasons for war, will we be able to supersede those? Sorry guys, I did not expect that song to let's have some other songs now. I didn't see that coming. I'm gonna shut this door. Just because there's a little bit too much air movement now. Cooler temperatures, I appreciate. That much air movement, no, not so much. Okay. Let's try this. Evidently, Once Upon a December was last played a year ago. I don't think it's actually true. I think there's a good chance we've played it more recently than that, but maybe not a lot. I, 'cause 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 ' Okay, we have auto scroll here. Let's see how we do. Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm. Oop. Oh, ah, la, la, la. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Far away, long ago, glowing dim as an ember, things my heart used to know once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. My heart used to know once upon a December. Okay, that's the capo half step trick. I'd say, despite the fact that I haven't played that song very often, I've come a ways in chord transitions because there's an E in there. And I'm noticing that there so far today that there's two particular chords that I find difficult that I've managed in a certain context. This E chord in this song, I'm managing it almost. It's a rough transition, but it's a transition. And then the other one was I want to say, was that it? No, I know what it was. It's F minor. No, I thought I was leveling up on a chord. And it wasn't. I was still doing the easy version of it. Never mind. Well, we make progress gradually. That's how that works. Little bit at a time. Someone wants chimney. I popped a video into the Discord. I don't know if anybody saw it, but it was an incredible video talking about the history of the Cockney musical in order to explain why Les Mis, which is a French story and was a French musical which debuted in Paris, why it's a Cockney musical. It was a really well done video. It's a YouTuber that I've discovered really recently who is a historian who makes great YouTube content and has recently also, well, I don't know how recently, but also has started doing tours in London. And she's done that for museums and stuff in the past, but now she's freelancing it, which I think is awesome. Anyway, I'm wondering if somebody saw that video that I posted, and that's why we have this request. Because there was a little winky, and I don't know whether that winky is a signature, because I've been getting this winky request from someone, and I don't know whether that's a signature or just a comment, but maybe could be either. We mentioned chicken teeth, and now it's cockneys. I see. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, this has a lot of. Have I ever played this? 10 months ago, I played this, according to Streamer Song List. Okay, you say that, but then you don't show me what the heck you mean by G+. What is that? You can't tell me a chord and then just not tell me how to do it. What is G+? Oh. Wait. There's a reason this chord is not in my repertoire. That's a G+. Oh my gosh. That's painful. I need to find a workaround. We're going to use an open string, and we're going to play it that way. I hate leaving an open string on a ukulele, especially this, what's the word? Non-reentrant stringing. But let's try. How do I close that? There we go. You get out of my way, all of you advertisements. Oh my gosh. I haven't figured out what. Okay, I think I know where this is. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chimney. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. Oh, blow me a kiss, and that's lucky too. And now as the ladder, oh, that's so pretty, of life has been strung, you may think a sweep's on the bottommost rung, though I spend my time in the... It's moving, I can't tell what's going on. Ashes and smoke, in this wide world there's no happier brook. Up where the smoke is all billowed and curled, between pavement and stars is the chimney sweep's world. when there's hardly no day, nor hardly no night, there's things half in shadow and halfway in light. On the rooftops of London, oh, what a sight! Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. Back to the chorus. Really? Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. All right. This song is technically supposed to be done in Cockney accent. I'm excusing myself from that because Dick Van Dyke did not sing this song in a Cockney accent, despite what you may think. He did not. He did about as good of a job at a Cockney accent as William Shatner did at an Esperanto accent. And I love Dick Van Dyke. Don't get me wrong. He's amazing. Chimney sweeps are also lucky in German culture. It's a very dark story. They're only lucky for other people. It's dark enough that I want to consider it a like nearly banned topic. Not family friendly. All right. When the queue is empty, then I pick something. That's what's happening. Wonderful songwriters, Sherman and Sherman. Hey, I think I have something else from them on my list. Let me look. I do. I haven't got tabs. No tabs. I'm thinking, do I remember this song well enough to sing it a cappella? I don't know the bridge. So no, I can't do it. Phooey. Phooey. All right. I played this on Monday, but I'm gonna play it again. Let's see if these chords work. Wait a second. Is that it? Ah, there we go. Okay. I don't know, guys. We'll see. What do you get when you fall in love? Girl with a pin to burst your bubble. That's what you get for all your trouble. I'll never fall in love again. I'll never fall in love again. What do you get when you kiss a girl? You get enough germs to catch pneumonia. After you do, she'll never phone you. I'll never fall in love again. I'll never fall in love again. Don't tell me what it's all about, 'cause I've been there and I'm glad I'm out of those chains that bind you. That is why I'm here to remind you. What do you get when you give your... Are we back? Hello? Are we back? Auto scroll continues on. Okay, we're back. Verse 3. What do you get when you give your heart? You get it all broken up and battered. That's what you get, your heart all shattered. I'll never fall in love again. I'll never fall in love again. Don't tell me what it's all about, 'cause I've been there and I'm glad I'm out of those chains that bind you. That is why I'm here to remind you. What do you get when you fall in love? You only get lies and pain and sorrow. So for at least until tomorrow, I'll never fall in love again. I'll never fall in love again. Oh yeah, I don't know. It wasn't necessarily Twitch. Basically, I got a message from OBS saying that it had disconnected and was attempting to reconnect. So I'm assuming it had to do with my internet service provider. With a lack of other information to the contrary, I'm going to assume that it's that. Now, OBS stands for, being silly. Yeah, Twitch is at the end of a list of things that could have gone wrong. Yes, it could have been Twitch, but I don't think it was. Because if it had been Twitch, OBS wouldn't have known it might have known the difference. It's possible it could have been Twitch, but I just don't assume that it was. I assume that it was my internet service provider that had some sort of a hiccup and disconnected me, and OBS was kind enough to let me know. It'd be nice if OBS could tell me which end of the connection the problem came from. The ISP, Twitch, OBS itself. I doubt it was OBS. OBS is just aggregating the things, and no, it's impossible for me to know on my end. I mean, maybe there are people that know. People, not me. All right. Nothing in the queue. Let's see what we find. Let's do Fair and Young's Hello Waltz. Probably should have included this on Monday. we'll do it. Why do I have to click so many things to get to where I'm trying to go? Hello, walls. How'd things go for you today? Don't you miss her? Since she up and walked away, and I'll bet you dread to spend another lonely night with me. Lonely walls, I'll keep you company. Hello, window. Well, I see that you're still here. Aren't you lonely since our darling disappeared? Well, look here, is that a teardrop in the corner of your pane? Now don't you try to tell me that it's rain. She went away and left us all alone the way she planned. Guess we'll have to learn to get along without her if we can. Hello, ceiling. I'm gonna stare at you a while. You know I can't sleep, so won't you bear with me a while? We must all stick together, or else I'll lose my mind. I've got a feeling she'll be gone a long, long time. Just a classic. Thanks for those emotes. Do I have tabs for that? What? Let me look. Oh no, that's not the version I'm looking for. Ooh, that has a lot of chords. Okay, it's maybe doable. Just have to remember B7 looks like E7, only a little closer to me. So E7 is this here. But B7, you just move over exactly same chord shape, move over one string. This is going to be a live learn, guys. Now you say you're lonely. You cried the whole night through. Well, you can cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. Now you say you're sorry for being so untrue. Well, you can cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. You drove me, nearly drove me out of my head. Why you never shed a tear? I remember all that you said. You told me love was too plebeian. Told me you were through with me, and now you say you love me. Well, just to prove you do, come on and cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. You drove me, nearly drove me out of my head. Well, you never shed a tear. I remember all that you said. Told me love was too plebeian. Told me you were through with me, and now you say you love me. Well, just to prove that you do, come on and cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. river over you. I cried a river over you. I cried a river over you. Well, it's hard to do. Ouch. A live learn of a jazz standard when it's unclear what path the chording is going to take. I think of Ella Fitzgerald when I think of this song. No disrespect to Julie London. I think everybody's gonna probably think of the person that they heard sing it first, I guess. I'll set that song as played. We Monday and today we've been hitting a lot of challenging jazz songs. I have a note here that says either no capo or capo 5. And usually when we have that option, capo 5 is the easy way. So we're going to try capo 5. Yeah. Why apologize? Nothing to apologize for. I think we've had that discussion about Ella Fitzgerald and that song before. Maybe if there's a Julie London recording that you particularly love, you could share it in the Discord so that people could hear the Julie London recording of that song. This is not a live link. Okay, so another song with many chords. Well, that's the thing. We all have like a different experience in the songs that we've heard in our life, and we can make each other's experience more rich by sharing those amongst each other. I'd love it. All right, so we're in capo 5. And the muscle memory for hello, Korako, Koran Dankon. Thank you so much for the biddies. Dankon pro la trinkono. The thing about being up here in capo 5 is everything, I have to make the tiny versions of all the chord shapes. And so if I just go based on muscle memory, I'm going to miss. And it'll sound messy and bad. All right, that G flat diminished 7 and the A flat 7. Oh my gosh, what the heck is that? What? Okay, hang on. It's like an F with, oh. That chord is in a lot of my songs, but it's not called A flat diminished 7 all over the place. So what a chord is called is dependent on the context of the other chords that are around it. So just because I know a chord doesn't mean I necessarily know all the names for it or know it by all of its names. So we have an auto scroller, but I'm scared to put it on. That's too fast. Well, good. I'm gonna slow it down. You've got a friend in me. You've got a... What the heck is G flat diminished 7? Oh, yeah. Friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, you just remember what your old pal said. Boy, you've got a friend in me. Yeah, you've got a friend in me. Verse 2. You've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. You've got troubles, well, I got 'em too. There isn't anything I wouldn't do for you. We stick together, we can see it through, 'cause you've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. Some of the folks might be a little bit smarter than I am, bigger and stronger too, maybe. But none of them will ever love you the way I do. It's me and you, boy. And as the years go by, our friendship will never die. You're gonna see it's our destiny. Boy, you've got a friend in me. 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 Well, and then there's a lot of chords in there. Yes, I played some of those chords. I did that. Some of that. Okay. Maybe that's a little bit better than it was the last time I played it. Maybe that's a long time ago. 3 years ago, evidently. Woo! That was a long time. I had no business playing that song 3 years ago. Okay, guys, I was on YouTube. I was watching random videos, as you do, and YouTube was like, we have a special playlist for you of stuff we think you'd be interested in watching. And the picture of like the first item on the playlist was a jam that we did at NASC 6 years ago when I like barely could hold a ukulele and kind of flailed around at it a little bit. And it was hilarious. So yeah, I've made some progress. I've made some progress. A little bit. I can slightly more than flail around at it now. Playing instruments is hard, you guys. Did I click that song to be played, or did someone else do that? How bad is my memory? Is the question. Let's see. I've played played 9 songs. Given that I did not start with music, I probably should keep it to a dull roar and not go way, way over my normal number of songs. Let's try this. I haven't played You Are My Sunshine in a very long time. We're going to add that to the list. We're going to play this with finger picks. And here's the thing about You Are My Sunshine. It's not a happy song. It's a very, very sad song, as a matter of fact. I used to play this a lot, I think. I haven't played it in ages. Ooh. No tabs? Hello? How can I not have tabs if I've played this many times? Okay, here we go. Let's try that again. All right. How about we turn on auto scroll? The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I woke, dear, I was mistaken. So I bowed my head and cried. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Why did my auto scroll stop working? Oh, I see. We're gonna capo up a little. Whole step. I've always loved you and made you happy, and nothing else could come between. But now you've left me to love another. You have shattered all my dreams. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. No, please don't take my sunshine away. All right, that's the less dark of the verses. We'll just leave it at sad song and not dark song. That's fine. That's fine. It's enough. Yeah, we'll do a couple more songs, Water. In Clementine's in the same genre. You say just kidding. But maybe. I mean, hang on. I think it's on my list. No, it's not on my list. The heck? Why is it not on my list? I love Simon and Garfunkel. Okay, we're gonna capo 2. Constellazio. Nice musical pun there. We're gonna try capo 2. Hang on. Can we do it without a capo? I need to just accept my voice is what it is. It's not. I can't have everything I want. I need to work with what I have. And that means putting the capo on too, even though I don't want to put the capo on too. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. 'Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night. Split the night and touched the sound of silence, and in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share. No one dare disturb the sound of silence. Fool, said I, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words like silent raindrops fell and echoed in the wells of silence, and the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made, and the sign flashed out its warning in the words that it was forming, and the sign said the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sounds of silence. Katie, hi. I know what jacks are. I played with jacks when I was a kid. Thank you so much for lurking. Wishing you the best. Water never learned to play jacks. I guess, well, it depends on whether you had your own jacks or not. Because if you were only playing jacks with other kids who owned those jacks, they got a lot more practice, and you wouldn't get very, your turns wouldn't be very long, basically. Hope you're doing well, Katie. We are actually coming towards the end of stream right now. In fact, is that our last song? Thanks for editing that. Let me see here. We are at 11 out of 12 songs, and I'm keeping it to 12 today because we started with RimWorld, so it's been a nice long stream. We're at 4 hours just about. So I'm going to just do one last song. And I've been doing some new to me stuff. Today I've done a few live learns. That feels good. My mom tried to teach me. I've always had good fine motor skills, but it didn't apply when speed was a must. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to play Leaving on a Jet Plane. It's been a little while since I've played that one. And it's a reasonable ending song, right? I'm not leaving on a jet plane. I'm just leaving. But I'll be back on Friday for our Esperanto stream. And I'm working on adding more music to the lineup. Why did that not work? Let's try again to add that song to the queue. That worked. All right, that's interesting. Yeah, working on doing some more music, whether that means more music streams or adding music to existing streams. I don't necessarily know whether, how exactly it's going to work to add more music, but I do want to somehow make it work to add more music. It could temporarily mean adding a few more streams. I do have the flexibility right now to do some extra streams temporarily. I mean, I assume temporarily because I have the house to myself right now, which means what I say goes, which is nice. But it doesn't last forever. I think I like to put a capo. I think I like a capo. I don't have a note about a capo. But all my bags are packed. No, no, no. That's not how I. Where? What? Oh, up there, huh? Okay. Or I could capo 5. Let's do that instead. Yeah. All my bags are packed. I'm ready. Not there either. I'm ready to go. I'm standing here outside your door. All my bags are packed, ready to go. That's not right. That's not where that is. We'll figure it out. All my bags are packed. I'm ready to go. I'm standing here outside your door. I hate to wake you up to say goodbye, but the dawn is breaking. It's early morn. The taxi's waiting. He's blowing his horn. Already I'm so lonesome I could die. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh babe, I hate to go. There's so many times I've let you down. So many times I've played around. I tell you now, they don't mean a thing. Every place I go, I'll think of you. Every song I sing, I'll sing for you. When I come back, I'll bring your wedding ring. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh babe, I hate to go. Now the time. Oh, we could fingerpick that. Now the time has come to leave you one more time. Let me kiss you, then close your eyes. I'll be on my way. Dream about the days to come, when I won't have to leave alone. About the times I won't have to say. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. We're gonna find a place to raid. It's been nice to have a couple different sections of stream. Having a quick look to see who is making a music that you all might enjoy. Let's see. Wonder if we should I see hung drum. Guys. Hang on. I have to mute this and put my headphones on and check this out. One second. And of course I have to watch an ad because Twitch is like that. Don't we love it? You would think that someone who's looking to raid could maybe skip those. I think we may have found a new friend to raid. I've been following this person for I don't know how long, but I don't know that I've ever raided before, but we're talking ambient, chill. He's got a hung drum in his lap, so this is definitely the vibe that I need today. Thank you for putting up that copy pasta for us. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. Let me get this kicked off, and cannot do the typing and the talking at the same time, evidently. And there's other ways to do this other than typing, but that's not what I did. Feel free to join us in the Discord. That's where we hang out when I'm not live, and we talk about language learning and music and brains and how they work and life and musical theater and all of the things. So thank you so much for being here, for supporting me, for supporting each other, for hanging in there. Life is tough sometimes, and I'm really proud of you for the steps that you're taking. Honestly, it's something that I think about. We're all like doing our best in the moment, and that's the only fair way to judge it. So yeah, I will see you on Friday for our Esperanto stream, if not before. And again, I'm trying to sneak in more and more music, because I need it. I need some music in my life. Here we go.